Didn't change my stream name. vTuber creation. Okay, there's two different spots to update the name. Okay. I wonder if that's why. It just hasn't actually been a different stream name the whole time. Oh. Hello, Thorn. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so we're picking up right where we left off. Working on this guy, getting him made. So that's what we're going to do. Good morning. Morning to you as well. Good morning to you as well. Hello, DM Portella. Welcome back, DM. Mr. Sam, good morning to you, Bill. Good morning to everyone else that's rolling up right now. Hope you're well. I'm doing well. Ooh, I'm going to go get my coffee. I'll be right back. Got my coffee. Howdy, Iconic. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Raising up my stream desk right now. So, but good morning, Iconic and Adyach. Hello, brother. My exams were going on. Well, oops, my footrest is destroyed. Well, good. Meowdy. Well, I hope your exams are going well, Adyach. Definitely wish you well. Making it through. Sometimes exams can be a good thing, tough thing, all that jazz. All that jazz. So now we have to go through and make all these expressions. Grace Gamers 24. Hey, what's up? I checked your video. Seems like you're new and kick streaming a lot. So not affiliated yet. That's a suggestion for you. If you don't mind, add me on Discord. I appreciate the offer, but I have no interest in adding you on Discord. I'm gonna get myself a stand-up desk. I'm gonna buy a house first before I got something. I mean, fair. It's not that well, relative, but it was about $250 for the desk. So nothing insane, but for something I use every day, it feels worth it. Arctic, good morning. Hello, hello. It's looking very fancy. Weird thing, you have to know. House/desk. I mean, you got to have a place to put it. That I definitely understand. If your circumstances don't allow for getting one, then they don't allow for getting one. But we are working on this boy here. So we made him VR chat avatar out of him. We've made a Quest version out of him. Now we're making the VTuber version of him. So with vNeon, which is working out pretty well so far. I like vNeon. It's definitely a better option. Joy. I already did that one. Angry. Angie. Sorry. How are you, brother? I'm doing super good. I appreciate you asking. We're about to finish this commission. We're about to some avatars. Should be a very nice week to kind of put the fun touches on a lot of things, which I'm excited about. I'm very excited about. Wait, actually, let's back up on lookup. Lookup should actually be this one, VTube lookup, and VTube down. Let's look at this preview. Oh, that's not very helpful. Am I the only one who would consider buying a shitty $1,000 car just in case I become homeless? I mean, I won't judge you on that if that's what you need to do in order to survive. Nice. Consider this truthfully. I think. Oops. Not to. I mean, you can choose whatever you'd like, but a gym membership and a car are pretty much the You get a gym membership so you can go shower and keep yourself hygienic when you have your car to sleep in. Um, and then just need a good spot to be, but certainly stay safe. That's the number one priority there. Number one priority. Boom. Okay, so now everything should be set up with these basic ones, basic blend shape clips. But now what I'd like to do is we'll need toggles for certain material properties, but that's just the body actually. Just the body needs to be toggled. Everything else is a separate object, so we can toggle it manually. Um, okay, nice. Very, very good stuff. Let's go ahead and look at VSF really quick. VC face, additional blend shapes. Man, I want to pop my neck. So apparently something you can do, consider this truthfully, can you script all those changes? When you're referring to the changes, are you talking about, uh, I'm not sure what you would be referring to, these ones that I'm making here. So the conversion from a VR chat avatar to a VTuber can be a little tricky because things work differently in these different contexts. You could script out a part of it, but I'm relying on the scripts other people have made in order to make this process functional. um, I think uh, sorry, I'm spacing out. Totally thought of something very interesting. How's the loaf? The loaf is on the way to the vet right now. She's fine, but we're just doing her. My brother's taking her in for a checkup. So she got loaded into the carrier backpack this morning, and she's off to the races. So I'm sure she'll be fine. But just had a little sneeze and stuff that hasn't really gone away. Surprised. But yeah, so DM for the conversion, I used to use this program called VC Face. I am now switching over to using a different program called vNeon, which is very similar to VC Face, even uses the same format. Yes, I can, but just has a lot of cooler things, a lot more functionality, a lot more things you can do. In fact, this VTuber Plus program that I'm opening up right now, it's like I'll probably switch that over to vNeon very quickly because there's a lot more stuff up in there. It's exciting, honestly. Excuse me. All right, so now we're making this list of shapes here. Browse up, browse down. Hey, how dare you? Spelled like that. And then Silchedif. I need to put this on my other screen so I can reference it. I'm working. It's like what was the name of the app you mentioned? vNeon. I'll spell it in chat here. It's more of like a anime cat neon. Hey. Wherever did the blend shapes go? Special blend shapes. So we can add sill, chip, did. These all different visemes. Reference, this is how much existing VR. Okay, that should work. Okay, sill will turn on. I mean, there's no need to turn it on. It's just the neutral expression. So, ch is in here, there, d. Boom. But I was talking with the creator of vNeon last night, or Discording with them. And they're going to be making their own format to export from VSF here, from Unity into vNeon. But I also learned that you can edit the scripts on how VSF exports things. And with that, you can actually create a version that is a lot more open, because VC Face restricts a lot of functionality, and you can actually remove that restriction. Do you find overstimulation overwhelming? Depends on the kind of stimulation. I really don't like being physically accosted. Like if someone pokes me, that just immediately, like poke me, just immediately upsets me. So I find a lot, there are some like physical stimulations that just actually upset me. vNeon is quite interesting. It's much better than VC Face. I think so. It's definitely the future. And then we'll also add toggle body clip. We don't have to do anything with that. Leave it there. But a lot of times, if I'm like in a video game or something and I feel overstimulated, I'm probably enjoying myself. Like if I'm playing like a shooter or something, there's a lot of things happening. I like that kind of engagement. Good morning, Nammers. Good morning, Goo. Hitting me with the confetti. How dare you? Also, my camera keeps losing focus this morning. I'll be at the very top of the screen now. But good morning, Nammers. Good morning, Goo. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. And I hope everyone out there is having an amazing start to your Tuesday. Hello, everyone. I'll move my microphone a little closer. Okay. How dare you? Zru, how are you today? Good to see you. Welcome, Zru. Your chair is here. Does that mean you are crouch sitting? Cam's on bad mental health day. Oh, fair. But good morning, Zru. Hello. Well, I wish you well, Thorn. Definitely take it in stride. Do what you can. Also, look at the general channel. Every time I hear general channel, I think of like a military general. I'm getting attacked here. My chair is here. Powerful rocking chair. Oh, wait. For some reason, it doesn't open up on my other screen. But okay, I'm in my Discord. Rocking chair. At some point, you're gonna pinch your toe. I'm just calling that now. At some point, you're gonna pinch your toe. Enough of me! Look away! Be gone! I've been curious about since I saw it. I couldn't help it. Lol. The chair? Oh no, the splash. Rude. Rocking my posture awake. Well, good. I need to get a. I need to work my posture. So I got the standing stuff. So that's why I got the standing stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a toggle here. Wow. I need to make my now that I know how to set up vNeon, I really should be making my own uh things you can toggle and stuff like that. I can make the horny jail. That chair looks comfy and just the right amount of stimming. Yes, it allows a lot of movement. Much. Allows mucho movement. Well, I'm glad you're getting your chair set up. It sounds like you got it for a steal too. Good price. Toggles body right there. So we can drop our UV10 into there. And that should be good. That should be good. Horny jail now. My back feels so good. It's like massage. Oh, wow. That's impressive. I would assume. I feel like my abs would get tight, or like my core. I would just be like holding myself up. I think I'd have to like you probably fit in that chair pretty easily. I don't know how easily I would fit into that chair. My feet would cramp. I'm just old and tall. I need to stretch actually. Let's do a little stretching. 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 All right, we're just waiting on this to export. Oh, that does feel good actually. All right, everyone. Let's take Zur's prompting here. Everyone get a little stretching in. Morning stretches. You aren't too tall for it. Plus, we are same age. Fair. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't make myself terribly old. It's going to be interesting. Did I exercise yesterday? Yes, I did. I got a run in. Did a bunch of pull-ups, chips, dips, and a run. My usual thing. I mostly do body weight exercises because I don't know, it's just like being able to do that. Where'd my vNeon go? Right here. All right, I got a second camera, so hopefully this doesn't break. I only do squats. Squats only. Amazing. Pull-ups? Holy fuck, can't even run more than 5 seconds. Not yet. Not yet. Your core muscles are pretty important for a lot of holding you together. It's true. It's true. I'm tilting my pelvis to the back naturally, so this thing keeps my pelvis in the correct spot. Interesting. Yeah, I think I kind of like curve my back up. So if I'm facing this way, it curves. My back kind of curves this way, which I don't think is... It's probably not what I want, but that's okay. Let's use my other webcam. So now I should be able to move. Yay, look at that. Here we go. Ba 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 booey. Ba ba booey. Ah booey. Sorry. Random. And I don't like when it moves. I guess it's moving the right way for what I see on the stream, but I like it moving the same way I do. Mirror tracking. All right. All right. Then I should have a microphone setting in here too. Audio. Lip sync input from Yeti. There we go. Oh, much better. All right. That looks way more responsive. Are you able to use Face ID? Yes, you can hook up your iPhone to this as well. I won't for this time. Track blend shapes. So does that mean it's now audio only? Interesting. Okay. A lot of things to try here. Mama, ooh. Can I sing Bohemian Rhapsody? Probably not. I'd feel embarrassed. I have terrible cameras, so these things usually have problem tracking me. Need to buy a new one. This one's I just got the Logitech HD. That's all. How do I reset this? Reset tracking. Expressive body tilt. That's funny. Breathing motion. Arm sway. So many different options. Okay, that does look a lot more lifelike though. But I want to reset the positioning here. Yeah, so you have ARKit tracking right there, which is cool. And even leap motion, which I do have a leap motion somewhere. I don't really feel like busting that out yet. All right. Tracking effects. Looks pretty cool. Now I need to figure out, I guess I have to go into my nodes to figure out how to reset my tracking. Blend shape tracking. Reset. Reset array. Reset T array. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, wait, here we go. Shift R. Reset tracking. That's down there. Okay, so Shift R. There we go. Much better. Now I'm feeling pretty good. Does it track my hands on the webcam? No. Does this thing track arms? No, not through the webcam only. You have to buy something called the Leap Motion, which is like a little sensor that tracks infrared things, and you use that. It works pretty well. Are the eyes moving? Yeah, okay, perfect. There we go. All right, that looks super good. And so now, today we'll have to set up a bunch of toggles for all the different objects, but what I need to test right now is the blend shape for toggling the body. So what I really need is here. I refuse to tolerate lactose. Get out of me. I detest. What does filter do? Pressed or not? Okay, not quite what I want. All right, set a hotkey. We'll do 5. And then we're going to use this blend shape name. And this does only works with blend shape clips. Okay, that's exactly what we want. So we go back to our character. We grab toggle underscore body clip. Wish it gave me like a drop down. All right, does this work? Use this toggle. Number of parameters. Sure, 100. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nice. All right, so now we can toggle the body. So you see how the suit is no longer clipping with the body? Very important. Very, very important. And then we can toggle it back on. All right. Beautiful. I love that. Go. Oh, morning. Hello, Vidya. Hello, hello. Welcome, Vidya Monster. Welcome to the stream. Anyone else that's lurking out there as well, welcome. It's funny, I have 2 cameras right now, one for VC Face, so I'm getting a little confused looking at them, which one's which. All right, we do not want to export this with our objects. These will need to be separate props. So we'll have to re-export and get that set up. Okay. Do I watch Charlie /Moist /Penguin Z0? Lactophobic. I'm not afraid of it. I'll beat the shit out of lactose. That was funny. Like a little curtsy. Do I watch Charlie? Yes, I do. Yeah, not all the time. Sometimes I like him, but he does tend to ramble. So I don't hold that against him. But that's like his shtick. But he is very funny. Okay, so now what we need to do is set up a series of toggles for our clothing. So let's focus on the suit for now because we got our ability to turn off the body set up. So what we'll do instead of having our hotkey like this, well, the opposite, I guess, the lactose would beat the shit out of you. I love his monotone voice. It's impressive how dry he can make his humor. All right, so what I need to figure out is the suit. So we can turn on multiple suits. So our hotkeys for that. I'm going to duplicate this so we have a hotkey. I wish I had a button option, but that's okay. Hotkeys are buttons. Change the color to yellow, just so I have a little visual difference here. Now, when one suit is on, the other cannot be on. So we're going to set this hotkey to 6. So 5 and 6 are the two suits. Oh, and then we'll actually need one more for four. So 4, 5, 6. Just put them in order. 4, 5, 6. And so one will be suit clothing off. One will be but can you make him naked? That's actually what I just added. That'll be that option there. Oh, funny. Why is it? Smile. It does a good job with the blinks. It's actually better than VC face on its own. Ooh. Funny. We need to put Dan in a horny jail. That's what I need to make is a, and I'm going to be in it. That's my new Discord channel. Okay, let me think here. We need a different way to use our logic. So I'm going to delete my search here. We have this compare stuff all here. Random split, random 10 split. T array contains. I don't know what that means. Text array contains. Okay, interesting. Ordered execution. Do this, then this, and this. Okay, interesting. Cycler 5 split. What the heck does that mean? Message box. So I guess none of that. We actually want to just get our logic filter here. Okay. How's my student doing? Hello, Hanma. Holy moly, my baby boy. How's my student doing? I'm doing quite well, Hanma. Sensei. Sensei Hanma. Hello, welcome, welcome. Bet you do one-on-one counseling with the culprit. Counseling. No more horny crimes. Text array contains, we can delete that one. So this is our logic. We want this one. Hey, how dare you? I love your glasses and your hair. Thank you, Hanma. Thank you. If I ever got context and your somewhat existent facial hair, it's coming in. It's coming in. I feel like I need to shave more frequently now that I'm on camera. Bam, bam. True. End, operation end. Or, okay, so we got all the logic we could want there. My beard's huge. Wait, never mind. I'm a girl. No comment. Depends on where the beard is, I suppose. Get to array, text arrays, text parameters, number arrays. Hey, yo, Muslim can't shave it. Fair. Blend shape to parameter. Parameter math. Interesting. Okay. Parameter operation. Performs a math operation that takes two values and add them together. Set parameter. That's probably what I want. Set parameter. This is difficult because we have these three objects. This is too small. Let me move this over here. Sam, can I hand bibbity? Hand bibbity. Accomplished. Sam, I made a huge mistake, by the way. Uh-oh. What's going on? Do my avatar making folder when clearing my D drive? No. That's a bummer. That's pretty rough, actually. Rip. Got to go to the... Can you get it... Take it to a store and have them figure it out for you? Now I need to restart Unity packages from scratch. That's rough. That is really rough. Wait, this is super simple. What am I doing? Okay, this is actually easy. Okay. I see. I see how to do it now. Gotta find the illegal SDK, VRC Fury, and my help tools. Sam, I need to speak to your manager. Let's spin around. I'm his manager, lawyer, under the disk assistant, and teacher. All in one package. My goodness. What do I do? Alright, so we're gonna name our parameter suit. Suit. And we'll set it to 0. Why are you laughing? It's a real job. Is it the... That's good. Sam Bazam. Bazinga. Alright, so suit it will turn off. And the gesture it will also turn off. That's it. Oh, and then it will set this value. Like that. Why can't I click it on there? Drew, I want to be his under desk assistant. Jealous. I need a bigger desk for everyone. My goodness. Good thing it's a standing desk, I guess. All right, have a wonderful day, cutie. I'm gonna go bully shinobis. Enjoy your bullying, Hanma. Thank you for coming by, and enjoy the rest of your day. Always a pleasure. Save getting so around. It happens. I have thin cheeks. What a funny phrase. I'm tall, but petite, can fit everywhere. Up in the ceiling. He's used to my flirting. Miki Sam. I don't know what to do with all these compliments. Set it to 0. You are all too kind? Is kind the right word here? We'll say 5 is suit. Is here. Blend shape 100, 0. That should work. He's my Arthur Shelby to my Peaky Blinders. I mean, I love Cillian Murphy. I can say that for sure. Killian Murphy. Sam turning red like my strawberry juice. I'm prone to blushing. Can't deny it. I can't deny it. Should work. Get to the garrison. Aqua, hello. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. All right, so this should set the suit to 0. Oh, wait, but these parameters don't do anything. We're just setting them. And then I need to set up a filter, do the rest. So we'll do this. Duplicado. 0. Duplicate. How's your day going, Aqua? I'm prone to DILF stalking. They call me the DILF stalker. Jack the Dilfer. Literally just got up, so not so bad. Well, good. Start of the day feels good. Okay, so this work. Dilf Trainer. Incubus. And then we want a filter parameter here. Okay, perfect. So do I have to trigger this though? You want to know how I collected my dose, Batman? What was that? That Joker of Pokemon meme? Just Pokemon, Batman. I also collected some MILFs. Wow. So the just a little pony Batman. No laws against the panels, Batman. Fucking hilarious. All right, Chester, and we're always comparing this against 0. Right, no, because we still have to set the parameter anyway, so using a parameter filter makes sense. So if it's 0, or if it's that, then we want an object toggle. Oh, goodness. Or object visibility. If it equals 0, then we make it invisible. And then if it's greater, turn it on. Easy. And same for this. Duplicate. So this will be Jester. Or no, we have to look it up. Jester. Which probably would have worked just fine, but yeah. Sam, stop 3D modeling Dilf's is authority. Actually, I've been thinking that. So I'm kind of curious for any of the other creators out there, and just anyone else. So I realized two things. Two things is first that Gumroad has the new collaborative option. So I'm thinking about making a bunch of base bodies because I can do that really quick. I could probably come out with multiple base bodies really quick, and then people can make clothing for them, and then we'll just do collaborations together, um, and just focus on like doing collaborative products, which I think is super fascinating. But then the other thing too is I can actually make affiliate links for any of my products, any of my Gumroad products. So I don't know if anyone's interested in this, but I'm just going to throw this out there. If you would like to make some amount of money, you can become an affiliate for my products. So I'll probably work with a few different people for this, but also if anyone's interested, I would gladly. It's just a win-win. There's no reason not to do it. So I think uh anyway, I'm had no idea you could do it. I was the collaborative stuff is brand new, but the affiliate stuff's been around for a while. But I just kind of realized it's like this is kind of a way I could give back to people, and then also build my stuff. I can make clothing. Hey, heck yeah! See, I could make base models. You could make an outfit, and you can include my base model with it, and then we can split it. Like I don't know what the right depends on the amount of work, I suppose. Um, but we would think of a fair split and then move on from there. And then the affiliate stuff is even cooler because it's like, you know, if you all wanted to take my products and promote them, you would make money from that. And I think that's pretty cool to me. So if anyone is interested in that, definitely let me know. Or we both make money from it, really. But I don't know how appealing that is to everyone, but I thought I'd just throw it out there because I've been thinking about it a lot. Um, yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. I'm missing a material. Mm-hmm. Oh, gotcha. These both have to trigger them when they're clicked. Actually, all of them need to trigger these. This. Two. Okay, so 4, 5. 4 should hit this top one, which sets the suit to 0, which it is. Sets the gesture parameter to 1, and then it should go down and trigger this one too. And if gesture is greater than 0, turns it on. And if it's not, it turns it off. Gesture. Maybe I have the material toggle off in Unity. I do. Okay, so you wouldn't be able to see that material even if it is on. We need to start somewhere with VR chat models. Duh. Absolutely. Well, then I think it'd be really cool. Had no idea about either of those things in Gumroad. It's really cool. Like there was all this talk like crypto this, crypto that, like decentralizing things, and it's like crypto's its own thing. But the spirit of that I think is really carrying on into Gumroad, which is like how cool is it that you can work with people right next to you that are in the same space, and you both can push your what you're doing forward. Like that's cool. There's no other space like that. And I think if we all really embrace that, like everyone's gonna kind of win out, or it's a win-win-win, triple win, which I like. I like triple wins. Okay, so the jester outfit was off, and that's a big problem. And then, is this my? Where is this? Select. Okay, so this is my VRM version, which means I will go back into the prefab and select the mask and stuff there. Okay. Oh wait, no, they're not actually part of the prefab yet. Let's go ahead and remove them. Awesome. This doesn't need to be here. Okay. I really am liking V-Neon, by the way. A max win. You're missing a hole. That would be uncomfortable. Decals and black hole. Okay, one more time. Export. A max win. Maximize winning. Maximize winning. Anyway, VR chat, VR, this whole space is going to get interesting. Oh, they also added recently the ability for people's reviews to be visible. And I think it was Cade or some other creator, one of their customers pasted the entire B movie script into a product review. It's just fucking hilarious. Where am I? Why does it keep going away? Give me this VTuber. Bam. Open. Will that load both of them? Are they both here? Perfect. All right. Looking good. Perfect. Tail toggle. And it sets the parameter tail toggle. And then we need one more, which is filter parameter. Filter parameter right here. Interesting. This one is not turning the suit off. If I go from the suit to naked, it doesn't turn the suit off. So this one should be naked. Sets suit to 0, sets gesture to 0, then it turns off the blend shape. Okay, so I think what I need is actually an ordered execution thing. So, man, I wish I could delete clips. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And what we need, so do that as well. This has to happen in a certain order. So this goes here, and then first it does all these ones. And then does these two. visually. The UI is 10 out of 10. Hello, Sky. Welcome. Welcome. It's certainly nice to have. So here, then first these go there. Bam. And then we hit the other two spots. And same here. Just keep going. We just keep going. Boom. 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 And then. Hi, Sam. Hope you're having a good morning. Thank you. I am. It feels good to be learning a new program that's going to just let me do a lot more. That is nice. That is very nice. I think I'm tired of VC face. Let me be free. Let me be free. There's a slight flash when it turns off. But they are working now correctly. Okay. So just have to make sure that if we set a parameter, then we have to do that. If we're going to check that parameter, we have to do it second. That has to happen. Which is what we'll do here as well. So first we set the parameter. Or no, we don't need it for this one. What we'll just do is go to Object, Visibility, boom. And take the tail. Tail. Tell me a tale. If we're turning it off, set it to 0, turn it off. And if we're setting it to 1, take it. Yeah, like that. Save. That's L for our hotkey. So all right. Okay, so we can turn the tail off just fine. Easy peasy. That looks really good. Spawn custom object. That will come in useful later. For now, I just want to delete it. Get it out of here. Excuse me. Get rid of this logic filter. All right, so this is our suits here. Like that. So we can turn all this different outfits on and off, which is awesome. Very easy to do. We also have the ability to turn the wings on and off. Okay. We need another one for the halo. I'm just gonna move these around. This is application start. Which I'll move to the move over here actually. Applications start. So this is the very beginning of it. Funny. And so what we'll do is at the very, very beginning, when the avatar first loads in, I'm going to set it to not have an outfit. That'll be how we do that. On application start, when the character loads, or no, load avatar, and set those values. It needs to do it after it loads the avatar, so we'll actually do another ordered thing. Oh, welcome back. Ordered execution. The workflow is quite nifty. It's very cool. It's awesome, honestly. I just it's such a breath of fresh air from VC Face. Holy moly. Just how mind-numbingly bad VC Face was before this. All right, so I'm gonna save this and actually close and reopen the whole thing. And I'm gonna go show the cat really quick. Joe got back with the cat. 1 minute. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Being able to control things like that, I wonder if that SDK allows you to make webhook calls or interact with yes, Twitch, etc. You are right on the money with that thought, because there is actually a ton of integrations that vNeon has. And so you can kind of see them here on, once it loads, the node graphs. You have all these callbacks. So you have Twitch callbacks, YouTube, Kick, other callbacks. There's even some not safe for work websites you can integrate with. So there's a lot of different things out there. Set it to correct webcam. There we go. Perfect. It looks really good though. Winky blinky. Okay. What am I doing? We wanted to see, did it load the correct outfit at the start? It did not. So it looks like my graph here, or load avatar and then do the thing. Should have set him to have no clothes. Specify the order, make sure it remains the same, especially useful for math operations. Amazing, you can code some interesting interactions. Absolutely. Absolutely. You could do. I'm thinking, all those redeems that people are hitting right now, it's like I can make my own versions of those, which would be pretty fun to do. Pretty fun to do indeed. It should have set the parameters and stuff. It's like I hit this and it sets it, because if I hit 6, it does it fine. So it should do it exactly the same. Maybe the avatar is just not actually loaded by the time that happens. All right, I'm not too worried about that. If that's how it is, that's how it is. Let's make the halo now. So 1, 2, and 3 for our thing here. 1, 2, 3. So the halo goes in here. If it's greater than 0, then we set it to 0 and we turn the object off. If it's the other way, if it equals 0, then we set it to 1 and we turn the object on. All right. So 1, 2, 3. So we can turn all those on quite easily. Then we can turn the tail off, or then we can turn the outfits on with the middle 3 buttons. And then I'd like another set. So we have the 5, 6. We have the tail toggle in here set to L. I want to set that to 7. So that's 7. Toggle the tail. Easy. Outfits, wings. Okay, we're growing. Are you a coder too? I have some experience with coding. Nothing very impressive though. I would say mild skills, very mild programming skills, but it does help. And I do really like programming as well. I think that the ability to think of things as systems is very, very useful. And there's a lot of cool stuff like Blender geometry nodes and other kind of systems that you can use to make things, make art, even in Unity and stuff, that I think an understanding of coding is essential for, really. Okay, so we got those hotkeys. Now we need to turn our attention to the mask. 20 years experience software programming, so these things are fun for me. Well, good. Yeah, I think if you like that kind of stuff, then there's a lot of fun to be had. That's for sure. Animations. No, I guess we can just drag them out and use them right away. So we got the sock, and we got the mask. So for the mask, go ahead and select it. Actually, we'll do the scythe first, a little simpler. Select the vNeon and say export prop to I have to export it directly to vNeon. I guess what's nice about working with this is that I can always I get to include the entire application with when I send it to the client. But yeah, if you're interested in custom Twitch integrations and stuff, you can. Twitch does have a Unity SDK, so you can do very, very direct integrations. Okay, so now we've created a prop. In order to see that prop, do I need to reset? Prop. Oh, cool. Well, that's not what I expected, but is pretty cool. What do I do about that? Linked bone. We'll do left hand. Rotate. All right. Nice. Interesting. All right. So I can toggle that. Now, can I access this prop from my graph? So if I go to any prop nodes, toggle prop, I guess that's what I'd want. That's much simpler. We just make a hotkey. And we say numpad 8. And now we can toggle it on and off. All right, very cool. But is there more we can do? Is there more we can do? If I did object position, what does that do? So I have the ability, it's game object name. Do I have the scythe? Is that in my scene here? No. So props are separate from the avatars, which totally makes sense. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Now, if I have a prop that I wanted to give more features, I would probably have to include it with the avatar, such as switching its hands, which hand it's in, things like that. That would all have to be done with the avatar. So it would be best that I go back, get rid of the prop, and add these features to the avatar. So we will take this and delete the prop. As cool as that is, not quite what we want. Go back here and like a scythe and flames, etc. Turn them on and off. That would be dope. That would be really cool. Mega cool. Mega cool. So let's make a parent constraint. And hopefully this works. Do parent constraints work in vNeon? That's a good question. Let me look at Discord really quick. Constraint. Parent constraints breaking when playing VSF animations. Here, let's fix that. Okay. Interesting. So you need to include all props with the avatar. If I want more control over them, it seems that I require adding them to the avatar. So, like, for example, switching which hand it's in, or I could make multiple props. For the scythe, I will make multiple props. Yeah, you just put it in either hand. Can you do custom redeems and stuff for this too? Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. We'll make a fruit, spine, neck, head. Create an empty here, which we'll call mask target. Hey! Jay donated $27. Today is the 27th. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the $27. I super appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are way too kind with your support. Thank you again. But feel free to chill and hang out and all that good jazz. No alerts. I got an alert. Did it not show up on your guys' end? Excuse me. But thank you again, Jay. Super appreciated. Hope you're having a fantastic day, Jay. So remove the mask target here. Or I could put the mask in the face. That might be a little simpler. Actually, sorry, let me go back really quick. There was something in here called follow. Object. Position. Force. Spawn object. So I can spawn a custom object. But it doesn't parent it. Parent. Child. Follow. Not quite what we want. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Delete. I wonder if this is what Pumpkin Potion uses for their avatar. Pumpkin Potion. What a fun name. Pumpkin Potion. I wouldn't be surprised. Sure seems like it's similar. Pumpkin Potion for everyone who does unfamiliar. So cool. I love this look though. So satisfying. It's fun to have like a aesthetic that's really you really embrace. All right, so we'll just take the mask. We're gonna put it here and just put it right in the face. Put that thing right there on the face of Rooney. Yeah, it's so cool. It is really cool. It is really cool. All right, so let's try this. We'll just put the mask in there. And then I can VSF SDK, export the bundle. Oh, man, I keep losing my spot where my stuff is. There's the prop. There's this. Okay, this one. I want here, this guy. Back. Yes. Go here. Close vNeon. Open vNeon. Vinyan. But there are quite a few other services out there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some that have a lot more features. Or you find people that can just compile and make their own custom application, which you can do. It is possible to do. Doesn't mean it's easy to do, but it is possible to do it. Did I load this before it was done exporting? I don't see a mask at all. Does not have the shoulder movements anymore. I have to move around a little bit more, I think, for it to show up. There we go. Mask. But it's got like a little bit of built-in motion. And then where was it? This one. So it has like, I have to tilt my head for it to do that. Anyway. So let's load up our nodes. And we're going to go to the very tippy-toppy right here. And so we have our mask. Definitely what we'll need is an object visibility. Right here. So we'll take this, drop it, and find the mask. And let's just confirm we can actually turn it off at all. Sure looks like we can. If I do this, and I say 8, it just turns it off. Okay, perfect. Then we can turn it back on. All right, so that's the full toggle. Is it your first time setting up a VTuber mod in vNeon? I've made a lot of avatars for VC Face, and that process is awful. This one is really nice. This one is much nicer than VC Face. Yeah, I do not like VC Face. Even though I still have to use it for this process, I'm not using their application, so it's a little different. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to do set the hotkey to Shift 8. That way, we need another. First, we need this ordered execution. So we hit up, we entered an ordered execution, and then we need some filters. This one right here. Duplicate. Oh, my filters are here. Okay. Let me move. Hello, Sal. Welcome. Good morning. Reminds me of nodes in Blender. It does. It does. And it is amazing how all of that kind of nodes thinking and programming thinking, it does start to blend quite a bit. I feel a lot more confident looking at a system of nodes now, going, there's probably some general framework I understand now. Hey, Sam, this looks so nice. I've come in at the right time. Thank you, Sal. You're so kind. And good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. All right, so first thing we want to do is set the parameter. So we want to look at we're going to call this mask parameter. And we need another one actually, because if it's greater than 0, then I need to send it up 1 and figure out if it's greater than 1. So that way we'll have a full dealio. So here, If it equals 0, so we need to find the states. So there's um, okay, we need another parameter thing. Set parameter, and I'll say right here that this is mask, and we'll set it to 0. So 8. Hmm. 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 Funny. So 8's going to be our full toggle of the character. So let's call this mask full, or all. Both? All. Okay. And then we just want to copy this whole thing again. No, not this. This here. Some limits, but pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the one very interesting thing that I have not explored and won't have time for here is there is a plugins option, and you can straight up design your own plugins for vNeon. So in the future, I may take a look at that, but it seems that it's built to be as extensible as you would like it to be, which I find very exciting. Yep, just downloaded the example slash SDK for it. Nice. Add-ons like scripts, exactly. Yes, so you can make custom scripts for it. So you get the filter. So I have to remember how I do this. So boom, boom. Filter parameter, mask all, and we compare it against 0. So we say, what is the mask all currently at? And if mask all is 0, then we set it to 1 and we turn it on. And if it's not, it's greater than that, then we set it to 0 and we turn it off. Okay, so now should be able to toggle this on and off quite easily. Very cool. Yay, look at him. What is this being set up in? We are working in vNeon, which is very cool. It's built kind of on top of vCface, but is looking to replace it and work around it. So I've been able to create some very interesting toggles. So I can, I just turned it on so the outfits are a little messed up, but you can create little node graphs of like what you want to happen, which is very cool and is a lot better than vCface. Gives you a lot more control. And then I can also turn off the wings and stuff. Oh. It's more professional. Absolutely. Yes, most definitely more professional. Most definitely. So this one is mask side. Or mask, yeah, side. Oh, mask side. So this is a new parameter. Well, 0, 1, and 2. Those will be the 3 values that we filter through. For serious VTubers, feels more like a commercial product. Serious, absolutely. vCface has the basics, but when it comes to toggles, a bit more finicky. Not just finicky, actively like it's just poorly made. if I can have a strong strong say on it. I'm really upset with how VC Face works. It makes me mad. This looks complex, and that is why it looks interesting. Where do we use this platform more intensely? I would check. So you can Google vNeon, um, and that's in on itch. So I'll share that link really quick. Right here. And I'll paste that in chat. So just pasted it now. How does it translate like from Blender to this software on export? So it's a little roundabout with how I'm doing it because I'm making it and you bring it into Unity, and then from Unity you go into this vNeon. So the process from the very beginning is Blender, Substance Painter, then into Unity, then into vNeon. Because you have to kind of compile take your work from Unity, and then they have an SDK in Unity you can use to export. Hard Warudo on Steam is also a nice alternative from VC Face, though I've never tried it. I think I have to at this point. I just need to see all the different options that are out there because I'm really tired of. I know for sure I'm moving away from VC Face. That's that's where I want to be. Moving away from it and doing my own thing. But being able to make custom stuff just feels really nice. And it's nice too because it wouldn't be hard for my client to make additional features, whereas or set it up in a way that they would like it to work. Whereas with VC Face, you just take it as it is. You can't do anything with it. All right. So first thing we want to do is filter our parameter. And what we'll do is confirm. Actually, no, that should be it there. This should give me our values, and I just want to get object visibility. So if it's 0, if it equals 0, then we're going to set our parameter mask side. Oops. To 1. So we take our mask value, we set it to 1, and we change this to be the first side. So mask left is visible. And then I guess we actually need to duplicate this and do mask right as well. Make sure the mask right is off. Bam. So the first index here, turn those off, then we set it to 1. Okay. And then if it equals 1, then we go the other way. Equals 1, and then we set mask left to off, set mask right to on, and we set the parameter to 2. And this way we know what it is. 2. And then if it's greater than 1, then we know it's 2. So we turn them both back on like this. And we set the value to 0. Okay. So now when I hit 8, it turns off it fully. But if I have it on and I hit Shift 8, then it will do halves, which is cool. Nice. Very cool. The power. The power. Nice. I like that. And yeah, that's why this stuff is cool, because you can just do stuff like that really easily. Hello, Kuro Masako. Welcome to the stream. Those nodes look confusing. They're it's definitely a lot to look at right now, but it's pretty simple when you break them down. Compared to other node graphs, this one's pretty good. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Sal. So the software will do all the face and expressions or even hand movements, basic calculation, and then we can animate however we want. Am I correct? So it's animating the character based on what I've already made. So I made all the facial expressions before, but it will position your humanoid skeleton based off my webcam. So I have my webcam, which you can't see. There's another webcam here, which is looking at me, getting my head position and setting it up. And then you can also use a leap motion, which is like a little sensor you can buy and plug into your computer, and that would track your hands. I do have one. I don't know where it is though. I can't be bothered to pull it out right now. I probably should though, and maybe I'll do that in a little bit. But we have more work to do here first. Only took me 2 days, but I finally made an animated AFK animation. Let's go, Arctic! Woo! Good job. Good job. That is awesome. That is very cool. Kicking butt. Kicking butt. So the default parameters has to be done manually. Correct. So there's a lot of work that I've made already for the VR chat avatar, and now I'm taking some of that work and bringing it into the VTuber. But you would still need to do that basic work if you just wanted the VTuber. That makes sense. I wish Leap Motion's range was a little bit better. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. There's a few other alternatives out there. Cyan something. I forget what it's called. But I really need to start looking into some more options there. Okay, we're going to make a new object here, which we'll call Fizzbones. Because we need to add some physics to our character. Now, I could add the dynamic bones, or I could add magic of cloth. I think I'll just do dynamic bones. I'm familiar with it. It works, so. Loading, load. Hello, Unknown Wolf. Welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Well, we're working on making a VTuber right now. Let me know if you have any questions. Webcam iPhone tracking is getting surprisingly good. It is. But you might have to organize your backdrop a little, make sure nothing gets picked up by accident. Yeah. It can be a little finicky sometimes. Oh, there's an update to Dynamic Bones. Funny. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Do you have any recommendations on learning about node graph? I'm still a bit blind on how you use the nodes. There is a Discord for vNeon, and they have some. There's some people who you can ask questions there. So if you go to the itch page that I shared earlier, we may have come in a little later. I'm not sure if I shared that when you were in here, but it's up. If you scroll up in chat, you'll see it. And that's where I've asked some of my questions. So I went and I asked and got some questions answered. Other than that, it's not too bad. It's a little goofy, but a lot of it's just like use your hotkey as an input. Check if your parameter, what value your parameter is at, and then do something to that parameter and the thing you want it to do. So it's not too bad. So it's like here for the mask. This is the number 8 hotkey that I'm doing right here. So I hit number 8 on my hotkey. It checks this mask all value, and compares it to 0. If it's greater than 0, boom, I go up. So if it's greater than 0, that means it's 1. Then I set it back to 0 and I turn the object off. But if it equals 0, then I set the value to 1 and I turn the object on. And then every time I press it, I'm toggling that value and just switching it back and forth. Just a simple little binary toggle. These other ones I've made a little bit more complex in some sense, but that's what it is under the hood. Unfortunately, there is a lot of nuance to all of these things. It's not terribly complicated. It's getting simpler. Let me put it that way. A lot of the complication is getting stripped out, pulled away, and people are moving to simpler options, like making these node graphs, which is awesome. Okay, so I guess I didn't need a ordered execution for this guy. Go ahead and delete that. Just drag this over. There we go. And then I'll just need to provide explanations for for each of these when the client looks at the node graph. Like, hey, this is this thing, and that's this thing. This is what this one's for. But now we want to add some dynamic bones. So we're going to go in here. We're going to call this wing L or wing top L. And we'll make the rest of them. Wing bottom. And we add a dynamic bone. Hello, Sal. Imagine that AI actually animated characters in our scene looking through our webcam when we were AFK. I mean, I could be AI right now, you know? Did I miss my package here? I should have dynamic bones. Sora. I think those kinds of tools are good. There's just going to be a lot of... They're going to fall apart in really odd ways. Like the moment you want them to do very specific things, it gets a little rougher. It gets a little harder to control. But, you know, that will change with time. All right, perfect. Now I have a dynamic bone. We can add it all to all of these. Boom. And for this one, we wing top. Should have done that to both of them. Wing top. And then select both. Wing bottom. Sora is doing something. All right, well, let's jump in and test because I can never remember what settings I really want. Definitely not that. Definitely a little looser than that. So we'll go here. Damping stiffness will turn down. Elasticity down. Why is it only down here? Ah, okay, I grabbed the wrong bone. So let's go back really quick. Take these, we'll change those values. So basically turn off elasticity, turn off stiffness. And I grabbed the wrong bone. I should have been the top one, wing top L. Wing top R. Wing bottom L. And wing bottom R. All right. Try that again. Bada boom. But it's certainly going to be an interesting future either way. Only gets more interesting from here, I suppose. Okay, we need a little bit of elasticity or some amount of stiffness, say 0.01. 0.01. That. wing bot L parent. I want the whole thing to move. The whole enchilada. The whole enchilada. Maybe. Oh, I forgot how much I dislike dynamic bones. Helicopter, helicopter. It's one big enchilada. One big enchilada. Just does not look very good, to be honest. Okay. Friction, radius, force. I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of that means. End length, 0.1. Roots. Stiffness. Set to 1. Then do distribution like this. Rawr. There we go. That feels better. Helicopter, helicopter. Not that stiff. A little bit more like that. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. I wish I could add these dynamic bones. Loaf should be your manager. I wish I could add these dynamic bones while in that vNeon. That would be the most ideal. All right, let's copy these settings. And then we have to grab these bones once again. Bot, parent. And R. There we go. Will vNeon be able to make their own physics bones system? I think most likely they would. I don't think they're going to make one from scratch, but they'll probably use one that's out there, or the dynamic bone one, and like integrate it into what they're doing. Thorn here, thorn there, thorn everywhere. Thorny situation. We're going to take the halo, bone, that apparent constraint. Time has come for when it's time for a new mural. And hey, folks, hello. Welcome, Cole. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. No. You're looking to do a new mural. If you do any sort of a redeem that doesn't show up on stream, definitely reach out to me directly. I'm not sure if that is quite what you're doing, but just in case. I'm going to set elasticity or stiffness to 0.8, so it's not fully stiff. It was what I was doing, yes. Well, definitely reach out to me on Discord. Otherwise, I may forget. I'm, I don't know how it happens, but I'm somehow forgetful. I did not want to zero it. I just wanted to activate it. Should move it a little bit. Maybe we'll take the halo bone, and instead of using these ones, we'll go down one level. So halo bone, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Helicopter, helicopter. Rah 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 Roma, Roma gaga. Ooh la la, want your bad romance. This should be moving. This should be moving. Wait, one. If I take the wing and move it, I can see it moving there. See this one moving, but it's not updated. I don't know. All right, well, we tried that, and it didn't work. That's okay. Let's go to the next fizz bones. We're going to create another empty. We'll call this D2, then D6, D12, and D20. All of these get some bones. Actually, I should get the dynamic bone. Dynamic bone, but they need an end length one. And then these ones will have 0 stiffness. Teensy bit. That, let's say B2. This one. 6. Gaga supremacy. D2. There you go. And let's hit play and see what happens. So I want them to be kind of free floating in a way. So now they return to their position because of damping. So if I was able to turn off damping, that may be as good as it gets for these guys. This version, because they don't have as many options as the other one. Roots, that's fine. Stiffness is 0. What happens if elasticity is 0 too? There we go. They kind of snap. Not sure what's up with that. Some sort of rotation error. That looks pretty good, I would say. Better than what we had. So grab them all. Damping, 0. Elasticity, easy. Okay. Now we need another one. We'll call tail. And you guessed it, we're going to put it on the tail. This one's the nicest to adjust because I don't have to update multiple objects. Wow. We'll turn down the elasticity, the stiffness. um, guess it needs just the tiniest amount of stiffness. No, it needs more damping. She's happy, I can tell. Get out of here! How dare you! You dare to pun? You dare to pun? Hmm. Let me look up something really quick. Dynamic bone settings. Long hair. 0.894, 0.1, 0.783. Something like that. Let's see what that looks like. Feels a little bit nicer. I'm going to put the stiffness onto a curve. That didn't help. How about the damping? The tip of it's going nuts. Funny. Okay. Let's turn it down. Oh, that feels better. Right around there. Even more inert down. A little bit more damping down. Okay. That's what we're going to go with. Copy that component. Paste the values. All right, so we've got fizz bones for the wings. We've got fizz bones for the dice. We've got fizz bones for the tail. I think the last thing is just the ears. Ears and the tutu. And we want to make sure we got some end length. And let's see what that looks like. See what that looks like. Well, all right. Definitely moving around. A little too intense. We'll just take them and turn the inert up quite a bit. Yeah. I do need it. Sorry. Yeah, like that. Just a little bit of wiggle. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Okay, paste component values. And ear R. Bam. Okay, final one. You're empty. Tattoo. tutu parent. And we want to exclude tutu parent. If that's how that works. Oh no, we can delete that, zero it out, exclusions, and then just take these. Cut from there. I think that works. Play. Hello, Emmanuel Godwin. And also, not that guy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. We're off to a good start this Tuesday. Finishing up this VTuber. It's feeling good. I was making a robot character within Blender, but I used the book tool to get some more advanced shapes, but it left me with a lot of n-gons. Is there a way to clean it up, or should I just retopo? When you say book tool, I'm assuming you mean the Boolean tool. Yeah, Booleans are definitely prone to needing a lot of cleanup. You may not need to retopo, but you could go in and just start using like the cut and dissolve to just redirect how that topology is working on your robot. But without seeing the mesh itself, I'm a bit unsure. Keep on grinding, man. I will. Same to you. We're getting that grind in. We're growing. Getting good. At least trying to. That's the plan. Get good. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. We'll turn down the stiffness a little. Okay, and we'll copy those values. But you're welcome to send me an image on Discord, not that guy. I do have a Discord which I can share here. Let me go ahead and copy that. Right there. And definitely feel free to post an image if you'd like me to just take a quick look at it. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. If you'd like me to. Blah, blah. All right. Era VTuber. I think we can go ahead and start our prefab, or make a prefab for this version of the character. So we'll rename Era VTuber. Save. Take this down here. Prefab variant, very important. Use the variant. Okay. Now everything's saved and backed up. We go ahead and export this here, replace it, close vNeon. And wait for it to do its thing. And then once this is done, I think we'll make the thumbnail for the character and we're good to go. Good to go. All right, there we go. Save. Pop it open once again. All right. It suddenly pops up. It's so funny that he does that. Zoom. Oh, but that's cool. The dice are moving. Very good to see. Everything feels like it's coming together now. We'll do just to our other webcam. And I'm going to turn the wings and halo off. Very cool. My toggles. I need to make sure I go in and set all of my values. Perfect. And I think we'll keep the scythe as a prop. That feels good to me. Okay. There we go. Things are moving. Things look good. Pretty much good to go. We do need to go into our nodes one more time. And I would think that this would work where I have this going over there. It doesn't seem to. So we do application start. And we should load the avatar. And then it should do this stuff. Can I set a hotkey? Filter hotkey? No. That should work. It's a little hard to test though. Well, let's just be a little bit more specific. So when we enter this, when the character is turned on, I would just like to turn off a few different things. I'd like to turn off the jester. Well, I guess I'd rather turn off the suit. Bam. So it turns off the suit. And then it should also get our blend shape here. And it should set this one to 100. Okay, so we're going to save that, close this, and reload the character. Because I would just like to have it so that it doesn't have all the outfits on at once. But that doesn't seem to work. So there's something about the load in here. When the application starts, it loads this avatar. Aha, this is better. Avatar loaded. I would much rather have that. So we'll exit this, delete this guy. Application start, load the avatar. And once the avatar is loaded, do this stuff. Let's try that. There we go. All right. Then we can go in and start changing things. Okay. Much cleaner. Very satisfying. That's pretty much it. What else is there? I think that's it. Yay! Hand fart for celebration. Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah. Um. So what we want to do now is make a let's make a thumbnail. You guys are wild. Oh, we forgot one thing. We did forget one thing. Y'all are wild. Jeez. Jeez. Let's make sure we load this prop. This is something right about there. And rotate this way. Okay. And then we get to show and hide that. So I'll leave it off for now. Close. Let's open it again and see if that loads automatically. There is one other thing we need to do. Scythe is not there, but it's in the props. We can turn it on. Perfect. Okay. I can also make a hotkey to turn that on too. So if we go to node graphs, one more little hotkey set up. Duplicate 9, 9, 9, 9, and then prop, toggle prop. So that right here, and now we can turn that on and off. All right, easy. What I'm concerned about now are the expressions. So how are those working? So we can do facial expressions, but they are tied to the expressions we're doing. And we can add an expression. What can we do? We can say blend shape name. So we have to know the names already. Can I do sad? Smile. These are not what I'm looking for. Ooh. Okay, so pretty much everything should be set up. Yeah, okay. We'll leave it there. I think that's right. Cool. So satisfying. Very satisfying. You can even turn on WebSockets. That's cool. Bloom. Wow. Okay. This is a little extra, but I kind of want to play around with the visual effects. Because I'm insane. Then lens distortion. Whoa. Maybe a little much. Let's not do that. Chromatic aberration. Cool. Funny. The angel has arrived. Cool. Quite satisfying. It's got a lot of fun things, that's for sure. That's satisfying. I would love to know how this dithering would look in VR. That'd be interesting. Very creepy though. You can add it a little bit though. Just a little bit. All right, let's turn that off. That's all I'll do for now. Just a little bloom and a little chromatic aberration. Give it some nice looks. Ooh. I think I need to switch that. Because right now, for the fun expression when I smile, does the tongue. Should do a happy expression. Deserted Wanderer. Nice wings. Saw your video a few days ago. Well, good. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Deserted. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Time to stand up. Oh. Time to stand. So, one final thing to change. Legs. Yes. My powerful thighs. Fear them. All right, so joy I had as happy, but I'm going to switch that one to blep. And I'm going to take fun and make this one the happy one. Because it doesn't seem to work otherwise. I don't know why. Okay, now that I'm really thinking about it, I do need to set these up to be their own hotkeys as well. The legs of streamer are always a myth because you never got the chance to see them. Well, you only saw 2 of my legs. Then I unfold like a centipede. Oh, cool. There's a VR chat jam coming up, a game jam. That's exciting. We'll go ahead and share that right now in Discord. Check it out. VR chat space jam. So there would be some new event on March 1st. Y'all are looking to have an excuse to make things. You ever seen a fully armatured centipede in VR chat? I don't think so. I think I've probably seen one where it's like the drag thing where it's like just on a big chain of fizz bones. That would be cool. I'm down with that. Be a lot of it would be a lot of bones. Actually, I'm gonna make a VR chat channel in development. Upcoming creator VR chat creator game. Maybe we'll do a world for the gym. We'll do a collaborative world for the creator jam. That'd be fun. Okay, we exported. Let's open Vignon. The Vignon. Okay. Beautiful. And settings. For some reason it does not set to a camera. It's actually usable. That's okay. So let's look at our face right here. We need a set of nodes for the expressions. How to do these ones? I think these ones will be on our main number bar. And then we need to annotate all of these so that if my client ever needs to change them, it's pretty straightforward to do. So first things first, we need a hotkey. So duplicate this one, and we're gonna do 1 like that. So 1 will then trigger a blend shape. And do we use it as a toggle? So I could do hotkey where I turn it on and off, or I could use hotkey filter, and this lets me know when it's being pressed. So now we'll just try this one, and we need all the blend shape names in here. So let me go ahead and screenshot that. Move that over. Back to Vignon. And we've got joy. Let's see if I can type. Joy. Angry. Sorrow. Fun. And surprised. That's pretty much it. So these are our main expressions here. And yeah. So we'll try 1. Let's just do. All right. Weird to talk at the same time. I guess I have to set it as uses toggle, unless it's that. Let's try this one again. 1. And when it's on, do it. So, I guess before I do that, I have to plug this back in. 1, remove, put it back. Now I can do nothing. Key filter. Swaps output socket based on whether the specified hotkey is pressed or not. do one at a time. Alrighty. And the problem is I can turn all of these on at once. Feel like it shouldn't do that. So 2, Angie. Right. 3 is sad. You're so sad. Happy. 5. Surprise. Surprise never got a expression, so we need to go back and we need to create that. Go to surprised. Scroll down. Shock. We could also make confusion, tongue out, and blush. Actually, fun is tongue out right now. All right, one more screenshot here. Back to Vignon. Oh no, we have to re-export. Actually, yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. First, I have to go to each of these, find the correct value. So this one will be confusion. Go to tongue out. Here, blush. Here. Okay. Now that should actually be all. Then we'll export again to here. I'm going to run to the restroom very quickly. Be right back, y'all. All right, we're through. So export it once again. Now we can open up Vignette. The Vignette. Maybe out of context here, but what app are you using to take screenshots of the screen area? So this is the snipping tool, and I certainly don't mind answering that question. Snipping tool comes with Windows. So if you just search snipping, nippy, snipping tool, um, it should be there. It should be there. I think it's a default Windows app, but it's great. I use it a lot. Whoops. Um, and then there's another one I use a lot. This one is called Screen to GIF. So if you're looking for something similar, but for GIFs, Screen to GIF you have to find online, but very cool. You can make GIFs super easily, which is awesome. And it's something I should be doing at the end of each stream session is making some sort of GIF to post online or wherever. But I'm lazy, so. Okay, so we did that. We opened a Vignon. We want to go to the node graph. Now we have more expressions to create. So we're just going to keep going with these. So we'll do a duplicate. Hey, who threw that? And let's double check the naming convention. I closed my clip. Foolish. But it is very nice to just be able to draw on your screen or get a little screenshot. Sometimes you just need a, oh, what is that? How is that spelled? What is this? Snipping tool. Great. Great way to just. I always say that I don't have, as long as I take a picture of everything, then I have a photographic memory. What am I having for lunch? It's a good question. Probably making a little garbanzo bean or chickpea salad. I think that's kind of where my brain's going. That, or I'll make some like tacos. Yeah, something like that. Sounds pretty tasty to me. To me. Oops, that was numpad 6. Did not want that to be numpad 6. This to be numpad 6. Okay. Now we have these other expressions. What the? Funny. See the tongue poking through. Eh. You know what? I am going to redo this really quick. Wait, you're not having shrimp? Maybe later. um, okay, so we're actually going to separate these because I don't want to be able to turn multiple expressions on at the same time. What I would prefer instead is to create a parameter node. So we'll do a filter. Let me just Google parameter. It's funny, I've totally stopped using the word search now, and I just use the word Google, which is probably not a good sign. Probably not a good sign. Cool. Okay. This is weird. So I need. This is goofy, but this is how it's going to work. So let's move all of our hotkeys up. And what happens is that each of these are going to set a parameter. So we have the parameter expression, and expression. If okay. So first thing that happens is we press 1, and now we set the expression to 1. Press 1, we set expression to 1. Awesome. Then what we need to do can't be how it works. So goofy. Okay, that'll work. All right, so then we. Is this really how this is going to work? I guess so. I guess it has to. We have to create kind of this like buffer. So we press 1. Now we know that we're on expression 1. And then we go into this logic and we say, oh Lord, okay, this is confusing. Oh wait, filter blend shape. I just don't want to be able to turn on all the expressions at once. That's fine. Okay, I need to write this out because for some reason my brain is stuck in a loop right now. Change my FBX slightly, managed to bork up some constraints. Had to remake them. They now work better than before. What? Hey, well, that's good. Maybe you just polishing your skills there. Constraints can be a little goofy too. They get weird. Because they want to zero out, but you don't want them to zero out. So you press a hotkey, which changes the parameter. Not that. Click the parameter. We set the parameter. We need an ordered execution for this, actually. Because it has to set the parameter first. Then it has to go oh, right. Okay, cool. Okay. There's a trigger option. I can call triggers. Okay, that would be better. Trigger and call trigger. So, okay, that makes it a lot simpler. And we're gonna call trigger expression changed. And it does it the next frame, so maybe I don't need this. But I just do the hotkey, I set the parameter, and I call the trigger. And the trigger goes next frame, which is important. And then we go here. Oh my God, stop moving. And then we get our filter. If expression equals 1, so if the expression equals 1, then we set it to 1. Two. This is so silly, but it will work a little bit better. Oh, hello. How long are you working on a single problem, Sam? Uh, like in general, what's the longest I've worked on a single problem? Probably like 2 weeks, something like that. There was a head that I was trying to make a detachable head from a character, and that took a long time. Logic filter. First value to compare, second value to compare, value to compare to. I don't know enough there. It's that's what I want, but I don't know my gates well enough. Hello, hi. What am I doing here? I'm setting up the expressions right now for our VTuber version of this character. We're trying to get them to work properly. So we'll go ahead and duplicate this. And if it's greater or less than that number, set it to 0. Gotta move them over here so we can see a little bit easier. Wish I could rotate the values, but I know it's working. It's working, just a little less organized. Okay, well, fine. Fine. Fine, we'll move them. Equals first, the other one second. Okay, here we go. This is how we're going to set up all of these. I wish I could grab a selection I have to move these one at a time. All right. Uh, so do the people who request these things have any problem with you doing it live? Very rarely. I definitely make sure that I'm taking on work that I can show publicly. That's important to me because I could take on work where I don't show it, but I just find that it's a very unenjoyable process for me. So I really prefer to just do it all publicly. Makes a little more sense to me. Hmm. Get rid of this search. Ordered execution. Message box. Compare. Filter parameter. Filter blend shape. Hmm. Make a fishman VTuber. I've seen those before. They're very funny. But hello, Gaia Nicolosi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're almost there. Almost there. We've got all our ducks in a row now. We know how we're going to set up everything. So each of these sets a value, and we want the value to match the hotkey we're pressing. Yeah. And then, of course, 8. There. Move that over. I actually got your really make a good career being a streamer because you're really enjoyable to watch. Thank you, Fishman. I appreciate that. And more, I'm kind of transitioning away from commissions and more towards products, and then I want to do more projects where it is about the stream because I think there's a lot of fun to be had there. I'm very in the back of my mind, like after I get through this next batch of like big projects, the one thing that I keep thinking about is like trying to do a some sort of D&D campaign in VR with other creators or people that are making things. Don't know exactly what that's going to look like, but I'm very excited by the idea of it. Okay, so now we can press all the expressions. And we know when it's pressed because we call the trigger. That gets called the next frame. So we know that the expression's changed. And we go, did the expression change to the one I want? And yes or no equals 1 or whatever. And then we turn that blend shape on or off as needed. I can't use toggling because that's going to make it weird, but I can use this. Okay. Gosh, I really wish I could do a drag selection. That would be preferable. Just a little visually cluttered. No, I'm going to stack them. We're just going to keep them as visually similar and tied into the other stuff we're doing as possible. Otherwise, it's hard to explain to the client. All right, so boom, 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 Very scrunkly clip of the AFK animation I made earlier. Scrunkle. And I guess we would actually want a one more hotkey for 0 in order to reset the animations completely. Otherwise, things will get tricky. And this should just work, actually. Let's take a look. Scrunkly clip of the AFK animation. Oh, that's so charming. Just a sleepy bear. That's really cute, Arctic. That's really cute. That makes me want to make an AFK animation. You're inspiring. Inspiring me. You should post that in the Discord. Or did you? Maybe I misinterpreted. You know, you can. Actually, I'll just this. I'm going to copy that. Copy current address, and I'm going to paste it in VR chat. Maybe. That. So now we have each opposing clip, and then I can duplicate, and we'll take each expression. This is going to turn on and off a bunch of outfits and stuff, but that's okay. And if I can make custom nodes, I will be able to make this much faster eventually. Much, much faster. Wire up the trigger to each of these. All right. Pretty cool animation. It is very cool. It gives your character so much personality. No, I'm just a sleepy bear. Okay, grab that one. I may have done this all for no reason, not that I'm thinking about it. Because so this is my logic, and I can press the keys now to swap between expressions, which looks really good. Let's switch my menu, audio. RTX voice. A little bit nicer that way. Pretty cool animation. Be nice if you didn't have to fight Unity the whole way, but I got there in the end. Yeah, Unity takes no prisoners. That's nice. I think that works pretty well. Okay. But then I realized, after doing all that work, that I do have an expressions option here. If I add this expression and I say sorrow, ooh, blend shape conditions. This confuses me a little bit. Sorrow, let's just say blend shape name. Where's my snipping tool? Yep, it's also named Sorrow. Blend shape name. I don't understand. Oh. So, okay, let's try it again. Sorrow. And I add decimal 0, 100. Set value to the blend shape on the character, which is named expression sad, exp underscore sad. 100. Blend shape name, not frown. I don't think those are working. Okay, so I'm happy with how I set it up then. So I want to use something like this. All right, so that was not wasted. Alrighty. All right, one last thing to do on our node graphs. So we're going to make a message box. These are your expressions. Pressing the number off, and you know what? I'm just going to message him directly. Delete. All right, close that. And I think what we can do now is we'll package up this whole vNeon dealio and export it out. So I'll include the whole application in there as well. How big is this? It's a gig. Maybe not. Maybe not. Interesting. Some interesting options in there. Edibles, items. This is just items. Where are my graphs? Where are the graphs that I made? Where do those live? That's not what I want. Where are my graphs? Where are my graphs? Graphs. Oh, right. Let's go back. vNeon. And I can go node graphs, and I can export the graph. We'll say era vTuber v1. I'm going to export this to Unity packages. I'm going to make one called vNyan. And call this era vTuber graph era graph logic. I don't know what else to call that. Okay, so we exported that. Download vNyan. Take the prop. I'm also going to cut that out. Well, let me back up. I'll just copy it out. No need to delete it. Client work, vNyan, and lastly, this here, which I don't have to name test anymore. Let's say v1. vTuber v1. Copy, paste. Show and Explorer. Copy, paste. Okay, so this is everything that is needed to run the character. Now what I'd like to do is just take some screenshots of this stuff so I can explain to the client what needs to happen. It may be easier to do a little tutorial, actually. What is this? Nothing. Perfect. Custom tutorial M4. That's too tall. I need a better footrest, y'all. Something for my feet that's gonna keep them neat. I guess we keep using mine. I have this book that I've been sitting on for like 4 years now. It's a little beat up. It's just my chair's just a little too tall. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, little tutorial probably. I don't think there's any other way to do that. Why are you sitting on a book? I put my feet on a book. I'm not sitting on the book. All right. So what do I need to explain to the client? I don't know which is worse. Is it bad? Let's make the thumbnail, then we'll make the tutorial. Okay, so we're gonna go here, go to Blender, and we're gonna have a little fun now. We're gonna do some rendering. Something a little more visually entertaining. Visually entertaining. So if we go to era here, we have the character. Everything's contained within the object. All right, that should work. Save this here. We're going to make a backup copy one more time. I'm going to say 25 for draft, just so before I do anything crazy, we've got it all backed up. Then we'll delete this, save this folder, and a folder here called thumbnail. Arrow. Thumbnail. Save. And we'll do file, link, that's the key part, linking it to our arrow collection. Then we can say object, library override for our animation clip that's here. We could just remove it. We'll make a new one called arrow pose. Right. We'll take our camera. Go over to animation, and we're just going to get just a nice pose to start with, or fill in the frame. And I believe the thumbnail. Right, I do need to transfer everything I made for the vTuber back into so take this entire folder. I'm going to export this to no, we won't. Come back to that later. Something like that. We'll go to rendered. Ambient occlusion, bloom, screen space, all these effects onto the character. Then delete that, make a new collection, we'll call lighting. And in lighting, we'll make it empty. Sphere, move it up, and with it selected, do the try lighting creator. All right, select all the lights we just made. Turn on context shadows. Pretty cool. Oh, right. What I did want to see was the size of the thumbnail image. But I can do that a different way. Go to client work, Evan Horn, thumbnail, renders. Where are the dimensions? 2400 by 1800 because it's 1200 by 900 for the size of this image. 1200 by 900 for our thumbnail image. VR chat, move it in. All right, let's go to shading. Go to the world shading. Drop in an environment texture. Night or studio would be good. One of those two. And to adjust the eyes. Eyes and body are missing a decent amount of texturing. Need emissions, need the decal, so to adjust the shaders. I'll have to do that in the other scene. But for now, start adjusting some of this ambient lighting. Bring down our skin. We'll do my favorite. Blue for a nice little rim light. Something like that. Move this down here, I guess. A little bit warmer, bigger. Okay, till we get these it's all fixed. I do also want to turn off the outfits. Right. Another light. Is it way up? Oh, I see. It's right here. I don't want it so blue. So blue. Oh, that's cool. Pull out the details on the feathers. Looks really nice. Okay. Good start. Let's go ahead and fix up those textures in our other scene, or our shaders. So we'll take the body, hide it, go to shading, or isolate it. On the black hole object, it's going to take a little bit to get this transparent. Bistiff. Create a shader. Mix shader. Bam. Take the alpha from this image to mix these two together. And then we do need to make sure we're using the right black hole image. Switch to this view. It should be we have mask. We have the height. And we have the image. This one. Okay. And transparent should be transparent. alpha blend, and I'll say that for surface, we'll just turn off the roughness. I suppose hit it with some motion. This one. A bit of a glow. Save. Let's go to the decals. Back to the black hole. Copy this little setup. Back to the decals. Paste them here. Swap this with more nodes today. It's all nodes all the time now. It's the only way. The only way. Alpha blend. Why are we missing this symbol? This must be the wrong symbol here. These two, this one and this one, not included. Because I need to take this, drop it right there. There we go. And I do not want them shinier than and we'll also drop this down into the emission as well. Okay. Then we'll select the body. We got pretty much everything set up except for the base color. I could probably recreate the parallax effect pretty simply if I wanted to. Lots of work going into this. Indeed. Indeed. Always more. So we want to mix this one, these two, but with a mix. This mess. I believe. Satisfying. It's so extra, but I'm gonna look quick. Blender parallax.
Hey everyone, while playing and the viewing, find and add an image texture node. Any image with an alpha channel will work, preferably one that has the same height and width. Pitch, material tab, and find was originally a cube. Let's do some text. Footnote. Our generated vector. The incoming vector points towards where the texture is being viewed from. Our texture already has a depth, so adjusting it. We can adjust using just one plane. And we can make use of this to use
Geometry incoming. Multiply. This just plugs into the node, to the texture coordinate. Yes. Yeah. Shift A as vector math multiply the incoming by value, which we'll come back to, and subtract. Subtract the generated from this goes into here. We need to give it the correct UV map. Then I should be able to offset it now.
Repeat to clip. And now we can adjust the depth of our texture, but the real magic happens as you move the camera.
All right, and then what we want to do, take this, unpin, take our, this must be it here, the height. Same UV map. And invert color. It's kind of cool, actually. Doesn't quite look like what we want, but it has to be here. This has to be the height. Mask B. Let's make sure it's a linear image. And then we're going to multiply this by half. Say 0. Zero is this. So what's 0.01? That.
It's not perfect, but it's a pretty good start to layering texture elements within 3D space using just one plane. And we can make use of this to do some pretty cool things. I'm going to select all these nodes and hit Ctrl-H to hide any unused sockets. We need a value input to create this 3-slotted vector input on it. Now the channels have values from 0 to 1. Texture at a value and is visual resolution getting very close. So if anyone has any idea.
Okay, enough. This is too much. Cool thought, cool idea. Not quite what we want for now. The smoothness, invert it. Make them just a little bit shinier. Feel a little sad that I don't see any sort of glossiness. All right, back to the eyes now. Transmission. That can go away. This can be set to pupil. And then we can mix these two together like so. Nice. I could try the parametric thing again for these eyes, but okay, that's too much. Too much. All right. So now we should be good. Let's go back to our thumbnail image. And now we have the actual textures we want to use loaded in. That's good. And what are we thinking for a thumbnail? I think like floating through some sort of nebula would be cool. We'll keep it pretty simple pose-wise. Go animation. Turn on record. Save everything now. And we'll do something like this with triangulation in the standard mode because it gets so slow. Oh, interesting. Well, we'll figure out the halo in just a little bit. For now, we're just going to do one. Thinking like a nebula, some astral theme. Yeah, like kind of like floating up. Feet are kind of look like they're dangling, not necessarily touching any ground or anything. Superhero pose, basically. Something like this, like a floating pose. Nice. Looking at the camera, maybe doing Mercy from Overwatch pose, holding your hand towards the camera, come with me, etc. Like that. Feet. Like that. Footsies. Yeah, having something a little bit more pointed at the camera seems fun. We're back. Need to blow my nose. Okay. Phew. Something like that. We'll probably need the mask in there. Just got back a thumbnail time, indeed. Indeed. The most holy of times. Thumbnail time. Pretty cool. Looks good. Need to, of course, add the tail in as like a dynamic, flowy thing. Angelic. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sort of, sort of angelic. A little more intimidating. Well, maybe true angelic then. Terrifying creature floating in the sky. Unknowable. Biblically accurate, exactly. All right, pretty cool. We definitely need to get the mask in there as well, so I will do one more file link mask v2 like that, because we'll definitely need that. We're also missing the texture, so object, make library override, save, and let's return to other project file. We'll hide error here, turn on mask 2 here. Excuse me. And do mask. Should still be fine. Normal, smoothness. Let's give that a shot. Maybe just add in the how the heck do I rig separate eyebrows with Auto Rig Pro? I don't really want the brow area to move, just the brow object itself. Brow object. That would be more of a weight painting thing. So if you don't want the brow area to move, my suggestion would be to remove the eyebrow weights from the face. And that way, all the weights only apply to the eyebrow object. That's how I do it if you want it to be completely separate. If you want a separate bone, so you can move the brow area, but then also have the eyebrow object move separately, then I think you'd need another bone. Excuse me. That would work fine in VR chat to have 2 brow bones. Absolutely. So VR chat doesn't know about your brow bones. There's nothing built for eyebrow bones. And all of your expressions can be customized anyway. So, or maybe it's better to say that your expressions are built from your shape keys. So whatever you supply it as the shape key, that's the only stuff that's going to animate. If you want other stuff to animate, you have to include those in the animations that are getting turned off and on. For the standard setup of VR chat expressions. But one of the cool things about VR chat is you actually just straight up can do anything. So there's not like you can have as many bones as you want. You can do whatever you want. So I think that's just the usual way it's made, is using just shape keys for expressions. But if you want to create animations to move your bones around, that's a totally reasonable thing to do as well. Or I think something like this. Make something like this is pretty cool. I was worried since the forehead is rounded that when the eyebrow object would move up and down between expressions, that it might phase into the forehead momentarily. That could still be a concern because shape keys, when you make a shape key, that deformation, it moves, the vertices move between those two positions. So like for if you have a shape key for the eyebrow up, the vertices move directly to that position. There's no like a lot of the times when you're using a bone, the bone will move around or the weighting will have it so that it kind of rotates a little or something. So one thing you want to keep in mind is that shape keys those vertices are going to move directly to that other position, which makes things like tongues especially difficult because you can position your tongue right. You save it as a shape key. When you blend the shape key, the tongue will move through the lips and the chin to go to that position. I like DM's idea of the kind of reaching out a little bit, so we'll add a little bit of. It's looking awesome, by the way. Thank you. It's it's probably the most fun part where you're just kind of like made the whole thing. Now I'm gonna put it in a really cool pose. Okay, something kind of like that, and then I'm going to take our camera and we're going to hit the FOV like this, so we get a little bit more of an extreme perspective. Well, no, is it the other way or this way? Can I remember? That certainly looks like a little bit more extreme perspective. Good, Fluttershy. Goals achieved. Let's give it a slight pose, like a slight angle, maybe a little bit less foreshortening. Good. My power grows. And lastly, we'll take the eyes, make sure that they're looking Actually, I'm going to go back to here. We're going to look at the eyes, and I'm going to give the eyes some emission. So the eyes themselves will glow a little bit. As long as my computer doesn't crash on me. Please don't crash. Please do not crash. I do not like that. Turn down the strength just a little. Just enough for it to be there. Okay, now let's adjust some of these lights again. Try to get them to be a little bit more dramatic. This one's a little too blue and too large. If I shrink it, it should have sharper edges. Let's adjust the hand a little bit lower there, maybe a little bit lower here. And because we can cheat, I'm just going to straight up stretch the head. Because we're allowed to cheat. Give it whatever kind of look we want. There we go. Very cool. Can't quite decide how I want these to go. Yeah, I like that. A little more. Whoop, broke the leg there. A little more inward. Maybe kind of adjust that knee positioning. That has a little bit more of this swooping motion. And gotta make sure we get the full tail in there. Required. Oops. It's looking super awesome. Love the dynamic pose. Thank you, Goo. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm enjoying it as well. This is the fun stuff. This is the fun stuff. All the hard work, and then we get to do something fun at the very end. Yes, I love posing 3D models. Yes. Well, I'm excited to see what you get up to with Namor's model. All right. And lastly, we do have the ring. I'd like that to be a little bit more prominent. Might even make it a little bit bigger, even though it's not that big. Anything else? Let's go back to the main rig. We'll just get this foot kind of. I think that's good. Haven't learned quite much. Haven't quite learned much since 3D is more of a side project currently. So I'm really intimidated by anything past sculpting. It starts clicking, but Blender is. I was just talking to someone about this. Like you can just do so much with it that it's kind of because it's so there's so much you can do. It just that's like the main problem. It's just too much. A little bit more like that. That looks cool. And then just make sure eyes are making eye contact. And I do want to get that reflection out of his eyes. How can I do that? That's this light right here. Or this one. I think there's a way. Oh yeah, specular. Make it bigger. I want those shadows softer, but I do want this to be warmer and brighter. A little blown out, a little bit blown out. One cool thing is custom distance. Turn that down. It's a nice soft off. And maybe we'll do the same for this guy too. It does feel nice when it just kind of isn't there on this side. More custom distance. But I'm excited. We have lots of plans on projects together. Ooh, well, I'm very, very excited as well. It's good to see power couple. Ooh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Maybe something over here. Get that, and then we'll definitely push that custom distance. It's like just coming up from underneath. Okay. Looking good. Thank you, DM. Thank you. I'm hyped. Hyped. Okay, I think this is a good spot for the pose. What we'll do now is we're going to turn the film to transparent. Now I'm going to move the camera back just a little ways, make sure everything is in frame as much as possible. And one final thing. I think the hand is a little bit hard. It's like foreshortened right in front of your face. Hard to see a little bit, so lower it. Like that. That's the goal. The whole collaborative creating experience. Majestic Jester. He's Majester. My goal. Here's Majester. I definitely want to do a turnaround animation later to show off. Oh. Man, if only I... Okay, this is so extra, but I really do wish I could get the depth on the surface, but you won't even notice. You won't even notice, but I want it to be there. Okay. Let's think a little bit. No, you know what? We'll render it out right now and call it there. Let's see what it looks like. That's rendering nicely. We'll go ahead and set up a good folder to send this to. Excuse me. Thumbnail. Make a folder in here for renders. Call it era thumb underscore accept. Make sure our frames are just set to 1 because we only want to render 1 frame for now. And render 200%. Render animation. Okay, a little bit more tweaking. Move the leg up and maybe in just a little bit. Just okay, that feels better. I just didn't like, they were like, the feet looked like they were in the kind of the exact same position, which felt weird. All right. Look at those little details. Okay, cool. So save that. Now we're gonna Photoshop that. Boom. Excuse me. So we'll finish off the thumbnail and then we'll call it for lunch. Probably have another 30 minutes of work. So we're going to kind of push into my normal lunchtime to just make sure we get this done. We're kind of cheat to start with because I'm going to take Evan Horn's previous thumbnail and I'm just going to duplicate it, steal it. We're going to take it over here, thumbnail, Photoshop. I should spell that right. And you guessed the era thumbnail. Okay, so what we'll do is first delete a lot of this stuff. The background we don't need. The text will keep off just for the moment, but everything else is in a nice spot. And then in the midground, where we'll take our folder. Drop it in. Good, it's a smart object. That's what we want. And then take this here, create a clipping mask. We'll touch that up later. Turn off midground and foreground. With our background selected, we'll do generative fill of a cosmic nebula. Purple, blue, turquoise, teal. I always spell nebula nebular. I don't even notice myself putting the R in there. I so consistently put an R at the end of nebula. Nebular. Dynamic. Ethereal. High resolution. Sure. Let's see what that looks like. Generate. Astral. Oh, that would have been a good one. That would have been a very good one. If it doesn't give us what we want, we'll include that in there. Not bad. Let's look for something a little bit more dynamic. This is pretty good though. Let's start with this. I may go back and tweak it. For now, it's good. By on era, we're going to add a stroke. Give it a nice outline. Can be pretty thin, but just a nice way to pop them off the background, including an outer glow as well. So it'll just help bring them out. You can also do an inner glow. Not as sold on that one. And then we've got levels here, which have been pushed quite a bit. All right. Now in our background, we'll make one more. We'll do this, something like that. Set it to multiply. Lower that opacity. Zoom out a little. And why do I left this on? Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Yeah. A little bit strong. Let's put that midpoint down. And then for our levels, I think it'd be not darker, but a little stronger in contrast. There. Boom. Pop them. Lock them. So we've got that. Looks pretty cool. Maybe we'll update that background another time. That one's a little bit cooler. Yeah, this one's cooler. Kind of fits how he flows through it a little bit better. And then I am going to adjust that outer glow again. Just really want him to feel like he's above it. Pop him out. Otherwise he just blends too much because it's the same color as him. Okay, that's good. We're going to go to a favorite website now, defont.com, and we'll put in something like angelic. They're all too nice looking. That one might work. How about cosmic? Oh, we'll try astral. No. Cosmic. Nebula. Wings. I mind that one. That's pretty good. Wings of darkness. Darkness. Ornate. Let's try that. Gilded. Themes, fancy, distorted, retro. Where was fancy? Did I see that fancy? Oh, this is the fancy theme. Okay. Into that one. It's a little intense. Download, download, download. mm, I'll install it. I don't think I'm going to use that one. It's a little too got stuff everywhere. Okay. Back to Photoshop. There are some font sites that regularly go on sale. You can find some really good font packs for like $2 to $10. Sometimes buying the actual nicer fonts is worth it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think if I was doing something for like my website, I'd probably take some time to go hunt some fonts down. Now, which ones did I install again? I kind of like that. Era. It's almost a, it's just a it's a lot. It's I wouldn't be able to read it from a distance, I don't think. What are the other names of these that I downloaded? Ghastly Panic. Kind of interesting. A little too metal, I think. Era. Right. We also have a bunch of other files we've installed before that are always pretty cool. Era. Era. Too punk. Something mildly fancy. Mildly fancy. I kind of like that it does that. It's a little swoopy. Very Tumbler. Tumbler. I don't know. Too charming. It's got to be a little serious, a little intense. Let's take another quick look. Think you typoed your website URL. For which one? The avatar thumbnail. Yeah, it's missing a T there. Sam Duter. Duter. Wait. Oh, there we go. I kind of like that. Hmm. That one's questionable. Perry Gothic? Shoto Gothic. Ooh, this is cool. I like that actually. All right, last one. Last one. Down was another. I can't help it. I just like having more fonts. Oh, hello, Sudo. Welcome. Welcome. Just installing some fonts to thumbnail. Hello. How goes your game development? LAP 2899? Something like that. I believe there's a 2 in there. I like this sharp one. 2,195. It's coming along. Well, good. I got machine guns in. Always a good place to be. Machine gun time. Oh, now I have to remember the names of the ones I just installed. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. Oops. Don't mind that. A little crispy, but that's okay. Machine guns, RPGs, sprinting, and jetpacks. Exorcista. Not very exorcist-ish. Mirage Gothic. I kind of like that. I feel like that's fitting. I'll put my website right here. Duter. But I got it all working. Good. Good. What if I duplicate this? Can I duplicate this layer? And switch it to this one, and then I go to the text layer and say create clipping mask. So now we've got this coolness there. It's a little strong. does look cool, but it is pretty hard to see what's going on there. I might be able to read it. Might be able to read it. We'll hit it with one of these. Color dodge. Or maybe overlay. I like color dodge. Still got to test with a simulated bad connection. See how good bad the rubber banding ends up being. I had to build my own custom movement component. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. That's very satisfying at the very least. See much of the, oh, there we go. This one wasn't a commission. This is a commission. This is a commission. And we're just putting that last touch on it. The final touch of room. Though there's one other thing I want to add. Is just popping out this hand a little bit because it's hard to see the hand. I think what I'll do, go into mid-ground. And on here, make a layer, fill it with black, and then add a mask. Turn down the opacity a bunch. And then I'll set it to be a clipping mask. Yeah. Just pop out the hand a little. Man, 2D is so complex sometimes. I got to go. Sounds good, Suki. Thank you for coming by, Suki. And Sudo. You all have an amazing Tuesday. But I'll be back soon. I'm just going to go on lunch in just a moment. I'll be back in a moment. We're going to finish up getting the thumbnail part. We're just going to get everything to the Unity package and send it out there. I like the color of the font now. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I got the edge to be a little darker, which I like quite a bit. I think that looks pretty cool. I suppose on the foreground, I could add a slightly darker vignette. Maybe that's too much. It does feel a little bit more focused this way. Hey, Suddenly Sam. Well, welcome, Sam. Doppelganger. Thank you for the follow, Suddenly Sam. Welcome to the stream. You did catch me right before I go to lunch. But we're just putting the touches on this avatar commission. Which, did I export this? Well, I have to export it. Export package. No dependencies. Export. It won't export. Fun. Very fun. Why is it not exporting? Let's just close and reopen. Probably just too much stuff, but that'll be good. We'll go ahead and export this now into our thumbnails. Renders, and we'll say upload. Be our final folder. Era thumbnail. Save. Bam. Save. We can close Photoshop now. And we'll wait on Unity to open. Well, we can start closing everything. Awesome. Export package. No dependencies. Okay, so there's some bug that's happening when I do that. Export checker. I don't care about the export checker. Okay. Let's do it. Let's include the dependencies. That's probably what it is. Nope, still breaking. That's frustrating. What do I do about that? There's not much I can do to fix that. Besides just delete Wyoming. Okay, so. Oh boy. Yeah. It's not let me export my my package. Like, I don't know what else to do. I still can't export. What the fuck? Oh my god. Um, okay, but maybe that's because I'm trying to export the textures. Can I just export only this folder? Okay, there we go. Okay, before I walk away from it, though, I do want to put the Wyoming textures back in. As annoying as that is, but to have a project. I don't want to leave this project broken. I don't want to walk away from it knowing it doesn't work. So bring it back in. We're almost there. There you go. This should be all I need. Okay. Something's weird with the Unity exporting feature there. Just didn't want to work. It just really did not want to work. Okay. So now we're going back from, we'll call this era vTuber to VRC transfer. Okay. Loading, loading, loading. Still stuck on loading. There we go. Now we exit this version of Unity and we open up our VR chat version of Unity. Then we bring it all in, export the whole thing. So we have absolutely everything contained. But now we can also include the thumbnail in our character. I may just call it here for the stream, for the morning stream, because there's more to do. I feel hungry, and I get the feeling I will probably encounter at least one thing that's going to add a little bit of time. So I think I'll just save the rest of it for after lunch. I'm getting hungry, getting a little foggy brained. I don't know. But thank you all for hanging out with me this morning. It's been a really good morning. A lot of people following, hanging out, coming in, and it's good to see a lot of people working on some personal projects as well. Thank you for sharing all your screenshots and stuff. Very, very cool work. But yeah, I'll see you all after lunch. Dammers, DM, Suki, Pseudo, Arctic, whoever else is lurking out there. You, Sky. But much love to all of you. I will see you all very soon. I'm just going to go get some food in my tum-tum. And anyone else that's lurking that is new out there, we'll be back soon. So definitely hit that follow, subscribe button, because I'll be back. But see you soon. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. See you in just a little bit. Bye.